Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome to another lovely episode of The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. I was about to say Breath of Twilight, and that would be really funny, but no, Breath of the Wild. Hopefully, we're doing well in body and mind today, and I hope everyone enjoys their stay. Before we begin, I'm going to go ahead and just these are all of our subscribers that have carried over from the previous month cycle. Thank you to Michael DS, Mr. Rowan Darcy, and Bright Willat for their continued subscriptions and support. Much appreciated. And while we don't have any one-off like donations during this month cycle, I would like to thank people who have donated in the past. Your contributions mean more than my words can reasonably say in such a short time. But I digress. It is time to get to playing and figuring out the camera again, as always. Okay, cool. So, last time, we completed all of the side quests. All of them. I haven't had any time to farm since yesterday, but that's fine. I'll fix that starting today. Provided my wrist kind of stops acting up at any point in the near future. But last time, yeah, that's exactly what we did. We completed all the side quests. We found the salvager's armor as like the capstone. That was like the last thing we did. It's the Xenoblade 2 crossover gear. Think if there's anything else. Oh, I also showed you guys the stealth fin trouts. They're over here on these islands and in this like body of water. This is where they're gonna be. It's not the only place, but it's like the main place. So if you want to farm them, that's where you need to go. Now we move on to the very titular DLC number 2. And I thought we might maybe walk a minute and just admire, you know, how far we've come in all this time. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we shouldn't need to do anything else besides these things. So, also just... So, to think. We started from, let's see, that hole right there. We made it to the Temple of Time. Then we had to go find 1, 2, nice shooting star that I'm not gonna grab, 3, and like 4 shrines, each with their own powers. And then it was revealed to us that we are a slumbering warrior from 100 years ago by King Rome Bosphorus Hyrule. And he explains to us that his daughter, Zelda, is fighting Ganon by herself. He explains the prophecy of there being champions and ancient guardians. Like, there were excavations that were done to, like, sort of help cobble together and prepare for the next iteration of the calamity. The ancient champions had defeated it long ago, supposedly. All that preparation and time goes by, and Zelda's not really able to unlock her powers. She struggles. She tries to get absorbed in something else, and that just won't work for the king, who wants her to ceaselessly toil and sort of like prepare, like extract those powers that she had from her bloodline. And so he forbade her from absorbing herself and distracting herself, quote unquote, with anything else. Then, shortly before
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Shortly before or after the last, spring, the visit to the last spring, calamity strikes. The champions assume their station. Link is to take Zelda and go to safety. And or prepare for the ceiling. The champions die. Link dies. Zelda's power activates. And then she prepares our would-be warrior for the 100 years of slumber. And then ever since, we've been toiling, struggling. We have overcome the challenges that are set in the racial lands of the Goron, the Rito, the Gerudo, and the Zora. We've dealt with the problems of our own people. We have helped so many. We've seen firsthand Calamity Ganon himself. We have met people far and wide who are either just living their own life and aren't really aware of this higher end struggle anymore because it's been 100 years. Or we've met people remotely that do various things to pass the time. But now we're at the moment where it's all going to connect. It's all going to make sense. We're going to learn more about the individual champions that helped us along the way. That is what we're heading out to do. We've come a very long way. We have all but 3 heart containers, which presumably are going to come from this DLC. The ballad, the song of the champions, which is what a ballad is. It's a type of song. Actually, it's a type of poem. But ballads often have music accompanying them. Excuse me. That's how a lot of, old, modern day poetry lives on, is in the form of song. A lot of ballads and stuff are a lot of ballads, epics, psalms, and so on. Hello, I was about to say, they all live on in music. Alright. I got things to do. Ain't no time like the present. Actually, we should probably... How do we want to do this? Maybe no headgear? Yeah, Link is usually not in his knight's armor when we see him. Sure. I think it would be only fitting that we do that. And also, we do it with the gear that we were assigned. And a bow. Suppose it doesn't really matter which bow, but maybe something like this will be appropriate. I thought I would like play a bit of dress up / role play while this is going on. I wonder what Zelda has in store for us at the Shrine of Resurrection. We were told to go back there. We were told to go back there and return the Sheikah Slate to the Shrine of Resurrection. Are we going to be given a new directive? Are we just doing this as a memory trip? I don't know. But we're gonna find out. Might be here. Sheikah Slate and champion verification complete. Just putting a cup over on the opposite, on the other desk. Just moving very carefully. Greetings, Onmal. Welcome back. Good to see you, good sir. Hope you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, we are doing the DLC. I kind of did a this is what happened last time, and we did a this is how far we've come bit first. Like I did a quite a bit of extensive talking before we made it to the place for the DLC, but we're finally here. 15 minutes of expose later, and it's time for the last leg of this journey to begin. Activating the Divine Beast Tamer's trial. Associated locations have been marked on the map. Just kind of doing them in order. Oh, hello. Oh, we get a new weapon even. Take hold of the provided weapon to begin the trial. Your weapon stash is full. Yay, we have to... oh, also, I'm pretty sure we had better take a picture of this. What do we get rid of? How about a sword? Let's pick it up. Well, I am Maz Kashia. I now address the one who wishes to master a divine beast. To undertake this task requires unwavering dedication. That weapon defeats foes with one hit. However, the reverse is also true, as its wielder will also fall to a single strike. You can use this weapon's ability only twice within a set period of time, only when it is glowing. When enough time passes, the weapon will regain its sheen along with its power. At the 4 marked locations within the Great Plateau, defeat all monsters present to prove your power. If you are not up to the challenge, leave this plateau. The weapon will return here and the trial will end. One-hit obliterator. Kill or be killed. A weapon that defeats foes with one hit and causes its user to die from one hit. It loses its sheen and power after 2 consecutive uses, but will eventually regain both. Well, now that we have that, 4 monster bases remaining, huh? I get the feeling we're gonna want to... actually, it's not even gonna matter. It's not even gonna matter. We might as well play dress up, everybody. I wore the champion's garb specifically for this. I think it's particularly fitting. I am going to save, however. Not that I think it matters, because the game will load an autosave anyway, but I'll feel better having done it. So, let's get to getting. I have no idea what to expect, by the way. This is the first time I've done this. I know that there are, like, multiple parts and pieces, but that's really about it. Are we like... Alright. Oh, so this is like the approximate location, but we could definitely still die. I hear a swarm of geese, which is not good. I'm probably dead immediately. All right, wait. Yep. I want him to, like, stop. Oh. So we're going to be using our bow a lot, it looks like. And I'm pretty sure we can't, like, unequip it. Like, we have to hold it. I want to save this for, like, big bads that are really complicated. Yeah, we can't even access our other weapons. No. See, this is one of them right here. Ah, crits. That's funny. Our shields work as normal, but the only like big weapon we're allowed to use is this one. Okay. Okay, yeah, eating has no effect, which is to be expected. I'm willing to bet buff effects are still a thing, but, like, why bother? Everything kills in, like, one hit. I'll also apologize if I'm less than talkative during some of this. Again, I want to focus and make sure we aren't, like, repeating this a whole bunch more than anything. But hey, if we repeat it, that's kind of what we're here for. Oh, bookkeeping. I want to get that done and out of the way. If you guys aren't part of the Discord server already, you should highly consider doing so, especially during this time. It's free. Let me go ahead. It's free to join. It's pretty easy to sign up as well. And then for you guys on YouTube, just make sure that that's gone through on both sides. Yes. So, today marks the final week of the long-term voting item block. We're determining what game we want to play next. Any options that have more than 2 votes on them are going to be considered in the final, like, round of single choice voting, where, aka, you know, winner take everything, vote only once, that sort of thing. So if you guys want to participate in the voting, come join the Discord. That's the only place where the voting is happening, to aggregate the data in one place and everything. It's free to, like I said, it's free to join. There's already, like, onboarding and everything, so you don't even have to grab a role if you're not interested. But in the voting for content channel on the server is where the voting items are. You can also go to the announcements, and I have links to both parts of the item block together, because it's split into 2 entries, and to vote on those, you click on the emote, or the reactions, excuse me. There are reactions underneath, like, the message. This is mainly for people who've never used Discord before. There will be buttons you can click that are underneath the text. Those are called reactions. I have matched a reaction to an option. So option number 1 under the voting for content item block, it will be for Tears of the Kingdom. If you guys want to see Tears of the Kingdom, you just pick that one. This round is also plural, like ranked choice. So here during this last week, pick as many of the options as you want to see in the final vote. If it turns out that, of course, no one's stopping you from removing reactions either. If you all want to force Tears of the Kingdom, all you have to do is just set up your votes that way. It's like voting in a real election, everybody. Also, if you guys want to definitely want to like sway the counting in your favor, you should totally, this is like a pre-approved shill, by the way, you should totally subscribe on Twitch. Tier 1 or a Prime Gaming subscription for free gets you an extra vote on stuff like this. That's like one of my big benefits I give people is whenever we make a choice on something as a community, people that, you know, give me money, that's what this essentially parses to. I like to give them a little something extra in return. This is the only democratic process where you can buy votes, by the way. It's probably not the only streamer-related process where you can buy votes, but it's the only honest one. The fact that people get extra votes based on whether or not they're, you know, paying or getting a subscription benefit it's fully transparent. So as far as I'm concerned, it's still a democratically held election. Way better than what we're getting in the US right now.
Oh, give it a rest.
Sorry, I just had to slip that in there. Also, happy Pride Month, everybody. And here's my American tax. I am deeply apologetic and extremely sorry for what is happening between the US and the world right now. I'm putting that out there. I haven't paid this tax in a little while, so I'm doing it now. To my Canadian, European, or other oceanic friends and so on, I am sorry. I am doing my best to mitigate that through voting for the right people at the local and state level, but it is not easy. And ultimately, it may not end up mattering, but I'm gonna damn well try. Now, without any standing on ceremony or waiting for thank you, because I don't need one for that. Let's get back to the video game, everybody. I just wanted to make sure I got the bookkeeping out there. You know, everybody knows, hey, you know, the time to make a choice will surely be coming soon. So it'll be best if you decide soon. Of course, if you guys want to know about any of the options on the list, on like the voting items, because I shortened the options to what people will read in like half a second, feel free to ask. Some of the options have mods associated with them, and those have been those have been appropriately shortened so as not to take up too much space. Also, there's a character limit for that stuff. So, okay, so we have a stronghold, but like, I'm not being told when or if or how the stronghold is being completed. Let's open the adventure log. There are 4 monster bases. Is it just clear out the bases? Is that what we're doing here? Ah, okay. Yeah, so there is a lookout in all of them. Let's not say we did. I don't really need that, though. Okay. Let's keep going. Also, I suppose it is fairly fairly novel that we are getting a little bit of a ping from the like shrine, the Sheikah sensor for the shrines again. I missed the quietude. Oh well, we kind of should have a sensor. Let's use an ice arrow. We still need white choo-choo jelly, so I might as well make the kills with these. I'm actually kind of nervous, or like anxious, or maybe both. I'm excited to not really quite know what I'm doing right now. I know I don't sound like it, but I want you guys to sincerely know that I am genuinely anxious. I wonder what this was like for everyone else. Like, for those of you who have beaten this DLC, was this part particularly nerve-wracking for you? Probably don't need that. Okay, so it looks like there's one of every enemy type. Also, while I'm right here, I have to get it before that happens. I really did not want all these Lizalfos. Well, we have to do that first part over again. It's fine. This is what this is all about. Yeah, I bet this was particularly hair-raising for a lot of people. In other news, I'm working on a new animated emote. It is not quite ready yet, but I am working on it. My goal is to have... I don't know if I'm going to keep all the Pride emotes. I'll probably keep the Lightning Strike for sure, but the Spinning Coin, probably not. I'll replace that with 2 of my own making. But that is what I've been doing as of late. I've been tinkering and honing my skills as an animator. A very novice animator. Yeah, yes it was. On Mal on YouTube, Twitch says the start and the end is very stressing. Fair. I'm willing to bet if I get real super quiet, I may be able to sneak past. Let's see. Look, I can only keep up the cosplay for so long, everybody. It's more important we get through this anyway. But I wanted to at least... Oh, I thought they had noticed me. No, as it turns out, it was the, There's one. I feel a sneeze. One sec. Goodness. Thankfully, this happened during a pretty, quiet portion of these segments. Seeing colored dots is never fun, though. No, I don't want you making any kind of noise. Not today, Mr. Lizalfos. And we can't use any powers either. Of course. Of course they would make us, like, obey this little restriction. Okay. Hold on, I feel like he's coming real soon. Okay, so far so good. Ooh, that one snapped out pretty quick. Okay. Okay. Hair-raising, but so far so good. So far so good. I only died once. At least I've got some good coffee to, like, keep my nerves still for, like, a hot second. I jest. Coffee doesn't do that for me, but... it is nice to sip on some while I do all this. Are there... Oh, no. Let's not and say we did. I nearly clowned myself. I'm gonna be my own worst enemy here. Okay. For anyone that's like, oh, why are there certain spots in the compendium missing? Yes, you can take pictures of these. Don't forget to do so, everybody. We're still working toward the compendium. That hasn't changed, or anything like that. The shrines are very anxious. Yeah. At least this portion of them. Hey there, Bear Type. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in health and in spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. Bear Type on Twitch says, probably can't be here a lot. Going to go to a friend's house in a bit. Awesome. Awesome. I hope that visit goes well for you and your friend both have fun. Or get whatever you wanted accomplished, or both. Also switch to... I'm happy that everyone else is happy about it. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. I'm happy that everybody else that is like pre-ordered a Switch or whatever is really like, if they're happy, I'm happy. And I wish people the best. I don't know, man. I wanted a Switch too, and then Nintendo did the thing with the EULA, and then I stopped. I stopped wanting one. Bear Type on Twitch says, I've been playing a lot in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I've seen. You put out either streams or videos of it. If I get the chance, I'll try to look over the VODs. Or at least, like, come and be supportive or something. Gonna go into my first dungeon next stream? Ah, awesome. I hope that experience goes well for you. I don't know what this... Oh, it's just rubble. I'm silly. On Mal on Twitch says, I find Switch 2 hilarious. What about... Is it the situation that's hilarious? Or is it, like... You know, the fact that there's, like, performative outrage over the Switch 2 and the EULA and everything? Or is it something else? I'm curious as to why you said what you said there, on Mal. And then Bear Type on Twitch says, on Twitch there were 150,000 people watching Mario Kart World live. Yeah, I imagine. You had Point Crow doing it. There were several people that like opted to do it. Okay, this one is Moblins and Lizalfos. There's still some of both, it looks like. Let's see. Oh no. No, I did not want to put my horse here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was a bad, like, mashup on the D-pad there. Okay, let me, like, try to get someplace super high and hopefully unnoticed. Are they still noticing me? Okay, I'll just try to get it done. On Mal on Twitch says the drama about it and all the expensive features. Yeah. Wait, new features? I know about the virtual, like, card system and everything, but what sort of new features are you talking about? Is it, like, related to the library, or... If you don't have the specifics, that's also totally fine. I'm not trying to, you know, intimidate you or, you know, have you play 20 questions. I know that can be unnerving for people. And over there. Oh, I never actually swapped those arrows. Gotta be careful. Ah. Yeah, I'm wigging out just a little bit with the challenge, just a little bit. You know, being one hit away from death is always the most nerve-wracking thing about stuff like this. Like the mouse button, the mouse feature, or the new button that needs monthly payments. Sorry, I had to stop mid-sentence there and just process the absurdity of it. The mouse feature or the new button that needs a monthly payment to be used. You know, I didn't think that Nintendo would become the purveyor of, like, cyberpunk-esque policies. You get what I mean? Like, the ridiculous, over-the-top transactions. I don't know if Pal World just lit the fuse under Nintendo's butt or what, but I think ever since Pal World, like, has been a significant part of the market and everything, Nintendo has just not acted right. They still have not acted right. Like, I guess Pokemon is such a love child for them, like such an investment that anybody that even attempts like something close is just gonna end up like invoking their wrath. Okay, I gotta figure out. Yeah, I don't think so, little bokoblins. Sorry, I felt something funny between one of my teeth. I tried to get at it. Mouse feature, good. Having a button that requires a monthly payment, bad. It shouldn't be particularly difficult. I don't think I have any brain-dead take on that either. I would like to not have any nearby key swarms, thank you. I realize that I guess that I'm kind of like, I guess my position would be like the, you know, the hipster. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll totally support this cause and that cause. You know, I feel like I'm exhibiting NPC behavior, if that's making sense to people. Also, if I do not clothe up, I am dead. I literally cannot. Let's see. For now, I'll have to do it in piecemeal. Or do I have any kind of cold resistant food? Not really. Maybe I could have prepared for this a little bit better, but yeah, I feel like I'm exhibiting a little bit of NPC behavior, but by the same token, if everybody is outraged about it, like, there must be something to it. It's not just, you know, hundreds of thousands of people can't all be, you know, exhibiting performative, performative resistance. If that many people can engage in performative behavior, I think using crowds to, like, sort of assess, like, the value of anything is officially dead. Like, that ability is not something that anyone can rely on. That doesn't mean don't be a free thinker or whatever, but when it comes to, like, social justice issues or you know, addressing corporate greed, I'd like to think that you could at least still rely a little bit on what people have to say about it, at least a little. I remember when you were on Mal W says on Twitch, I remember when I was doing a Breath of the Wild Roblox fan game with your friends about Koroks, it actually got pretty big. And then some Nintendo employee or just somebody took it down for character copyright. Sad face. Yeah, that they take their IP very seriously. For those of you that are not super familiar with, like, Japanese culture or, like, business culture, and I'm only, like, familiar on the surface level, I definitely recommend finding a Japanese streamer and talking to them about it. They'll be more than happy to tell you. Japan is a harsh corporate environment. It is cutthroat. And the things that we might give a pass or get up for debate here in the West are things that Japan as a whole takes deadly serious. Modding consoles, or another way to look at it is not in terms of the specific subject, but if you attempt to cut the Japanese company's bottom line, they will not hesitate to do what they need to do to either get back on top or cut business ties with you. One of those two things is happening. There are some companies that are a little bit more indifferent than others. I'm pointing out, like, the poles, the ends of such a thing, but I promise you it's there. That like corporate cutthroat nature is right there, baked into the companies for everyone to see. Just look at the like the anti-modding laws that got passed in the, like, Japanese ruling body of government. That was like 2 to 3 years ago. That's a big deal. Hey there, Not Kaylee. Welcome back. It's been a while since I last saw you. Sorry for not addressing your comment immediately. I just wanted to, like, get my thought out of my head before I lost it. But I hope you're doing well in body and mind, as well as your spirit, I suppose. Hopefully life has been going well for you. How are things on your little slice of the earth, terra firma, as it were? You've come in at a relatively good time. We are wrapping up, or not wrapping up, we are starting the long, grueling process of the second DLC. We are on what is very much the final leg of our journey. Very much the final leg of our journey of this game. There are only really a few more things we have to do, and then we can finally put this game behind us. I'm not at your best. You're not at your best right now? I'm sorry. Hopefully we can get you feeling a little bit better. But how am I? I am okay. I got a nice cup of warm Joe right here, aka coffee, and I'm having the time of my life with all of you guys. Have I gotten to order the Switch 2 yet? No, and I will not be. As I was talking about some time ago, and I'm more than happy to reiterate it, any desire that I had of like pre-ordering or ordering a Switch 2 is gone. Nintendo, with all Onmao and I were talking about it a good chunk of the time as well. Between the end user license agreement, the EULA, as most people will shorten it to for good reason, the EULA, the $80, $90 games, or the $70, $80 games, the way that the virtual card library works, which even the regular Switch has to deal with. It's not just a Switch 2 thing. Like a lot of the core corporate features are like here to stay. Oh, also, my sibling and I, and this is like just more fuel to the fire for the same things. My sibling and I were on a car ride back to my house last night after I had fun with friends. And my sibling shares with me some stories that they've seen where people who have downloaded recent Switch updates for their like Switch 1, the kind of Switch I'm using right now, that at some point their Switches started getting the orange light of death and would come up with a whole bunch of error messages and stuff. Nobody's really been able to figure out why some folks are getting the orange error of death, but assuming the same bricking feature is in the Switch 2, and it's like a netcode update for Switch 1. They probably also put in an obsolescence feature. That's a fancy word for here's something that is definitely intended to force people to buy the new thing. A good case of this is like iPhones. Did you know that your iPhones, and you know, Apple has gotten pretty good backlash for this, but they still stand by it. Their iPhones, their batteries are designed in such a way that as netcode and updates continue to be fed into an iPhone, the capacity on the battery, the internal battery, shortens by just a little bit each time. So, and sometimes there will be an update where it doesn't do that, like the skips are possible, but it's this tiny thing of, yes, we eventually want to kill / delete, quote unquote, the device you're using. We want you to buy something new. I'm speaking as though I'm a corporate exec or something. And to do that, we need to get people to buy something. And if they're going to cling to all their old devices, we're going to do two things. We're going to kill the support for the device, number one. And two, we're going to put in some sort of measure that eventually, softly, so that the user can't tell why it's happening, some feature to kill the device. AKA, either the battery capacity is too low to effectively have a functioning iPhone, like it won't hold a charge for more than 10 minutes, or, you know, something like that. And then they actually have to buy something new from us. No choice. And because we did it sneakily, stealthily, they don't suspect a thing. So they're going to come in and say, I got a brick, give me a new device or whatever. And because of that, a lot of customers aren't much wiser for it. Company wins. The user gets a bit of feel good from trading a dead device for a new one. Kosher. Sorry, I'm getting like I'm definitely being a cynic, but these are true things that are happening. They are true things that are happening. I promise. It's just a lot of times the stories are buried on purpose. You have to go looking for them. But long story short, no, I don't intend to order a Switch 2 anytime soon. I don't intend to buy one. Nintendo has effectively killed any goodwill that they have ever built up in like the last 10-year period. All within 6 months. Gone. Meow says that's crazy. I was talking about this with your mom yesterday. No, that's crazy. You were talking about this with your mom just yesterday. The same thing with furniture. Oh, like how there are features that are built into the furniture to... You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That is my cue. Well, that is my cue to do the free shilling. I've actually already done the paid shilling earlier on when I talked about the voting block thing. So I might shill the 1 week deadline on the voting again, and thus, encourage people to use their free Prime Gaming they get with their Amazon accounts. Like, it's free. It's easy to use. For that, but the paid shilling is already done. So here comes the free shilling. If you guys like the content, whether that be the conversations or the gameplay, and you hadn't done so already, please follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. These are easy ways to help the channel grow. Consider telling a friend, a coworker, a family member who likes watching this sort of thing, or generally wants to be supportive of you and your hobbies. Send them this way, please and thank you. Sorry, I had to cough there for a minute. That the furniture is designed to not last for long. Yeah, so it's with obsolescence features, it's not always malicious, right? It's not always, we're going to include this thing that naturally degrades the furniture over time. Obsolescence can be as simple as, okay, this material lasts for this long. This material, starts wearing at about this, a few months before. All it has to be is planning for the natural wear and tear. And if there's a pattern that emerges where everybody is routinely exchanging things and there's some sort of market shift towards something specific, it can't just be people are just trading in old furniture or whatever. It has to be they are being pointed towards some specific piece of furniture that the company or whatever is making. It has to be more direct than that. It has to be at least as direct as what I'm talking about. That's when you can tell that there's a real obsolescent, a truly active obsolescence feature, and not just, this is just people replacing furniture or whatever. Now, before I get too carried away, we do have an incoming commercial break. The advert that you guys heard earlier was the 5-minute warning. So I want to make sure I've covered this. We do take 3-minute commercial breaks here. There will be a timer and a new screen and everything. For you guys on Twitch, I play 3 minutes of ads. Sorry, it's for the pre-roll, aka the ads that I get nothing from. If Twitch is going to put ads on their platform, I'd like to at least get a little something for it. And doing things this way lets me structure the ads so that they only appear when I want them to. As soon as the timer is finished, I come back from break and we pick right back up gaming. Promise. I want to make sure that I, thank each and every one of you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I know I'm kind of taking this slow, the DLC and everything, but if we complete it too quick, you guys are going to be sitting with thumbs up your butt for like 4 days. I don't want that. So we're taking our time. We're talking about things. We're absorbing the gameplay. At least that's how I would like to frame it. But in just a few moments, the break should be coming up relatively soon. And with that, I will see you after the commercial break. Please feel free to get up, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever have you. And I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I had to entertain a logistical discussion for tomorrow. depending on what's happening tomorrow, I may or may not be doing a bit of side work over at a person's house. So, and it kind of depends on the weather. So I wanted to make sure I updated the people that are probably giving me a ride to that. You know, hey, this job may or may not happen if the weather isn't being nice. It's currently rainy or like cloudy where I am. It rained all last night. It rained a good bit during the day that day. Yeah. Just it's been very wet, like rainy and stormy in the southeastern portion of the US. Where were we? Yes, we were completing a DLC. We were starting that process. We talked about obsolescence in various things. With furniture, I guess it's less of a big deal. And the reason I say that is, although furniture is expensive, so like, yes, you still have to eat the monetary costs for that. Like but a lot of times, I don't know, with furniture, it's usually more like just planned obsolescence instead of like active obsolescence. You see what I'm saying? It's with furniture. Let me just go ahead and do that. With furniture, it's kind of like, especially like chairs and stuff. You know, it's going to be used a lot. Anything non-computerized, it's a little, except for cars. And cars have computers, so I guess that doesn't even count there. Obsolescence is kind of like a not that big of a deal. It's with really expensive, inelastic purchases, or, you know, it's things that people need for work. Like, even though I wouldn't consider streaming a, like, full-time job or anything, it is work. You know, I can always deal with the extortion some other way by making some other kind of content. Or, not gonna do that. Hold on. I need to be very mindful of what's about to happen next. I need to focus right this second. Well, I need to be... that's why I had to be careful. The second I, like, turned away, I was dead. Also, I like how the game over screen gets a different glow when you're under the effect of the one-hit obliterator. That's always nice. Also, I secretly feel like the meta for this is like, don't use the one-hit obliterator. Use your bow. Like, that's literally why it's there. Okay, like this. And... whereas, yeah, like I was saying, things like cars, where like, oh yeah, we design the parts to break up over a period of years. Like the design is intentional. Let me not do that. Let me just stay back. Don't attract the attention of the local moblin. You thought that the game over screen is what is based on what elemental attack defeated Link? I'm guessing. I actually don't know. Let's look that up. Not on the principle of, oh, someone's right, someone's wrong, but because I'm genuinely interested. And, you know, that's like a detail we can add to like the list of things we've learned about the dev team. Now, While I'm looking this up, I want to make something like extra clear. I'm not talking when we're talking about, oh, I'm not supporting the Nintendo Switch 2 or whatever, or like Nintendo is like a whole company. That does not extend to game devs. If I could support like game devs, unless they are helmed by particularly scummy people or whatever, the game devs don't have any control over what a console company does. Not really. Like, yeah, they might be able to have a seat at the influencers table, so to speak, and like, you know, maybe threaten not to make games for that console service anymore, but that's like the most they can do. Some dev companies are almost in the exact same boat as us, and goodness knows that, you know, just based on like the number of false flags that can, you know, cause a switch to brick, or what people have seen causes a switch to like maybe brick. Heck, even something as simple as an off-market replacement part can cause it to brick. If companies have to start buying wholesale consoles for every time they don't use a Nintendo company part in repairs, I think you're going to see a lot of devs move to not be a console contract exclusive. Then again, stuff like Legend of Zelda or, you know, Mario, like those are, I wonder how in-house those like development projects are. Like, I know they're part of the overall Nintendo umbrella, but what I'm not privy to is like, oh, are these things made under a contract? Are they a sub-shell company or whatever inside Nintendo? Stuff like that. Okay. You are correct, on Mal. Thank you so much for adding your knowledge to my repertoire. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes, as it turns out, the default is red. If you drown, it's blue, or you're frozen, it's blue. And if you die by electricity, it's yellow. Neat. It's a really small touch. They definitely didn't have to do that. That's kind of nice. It's one of those attention to detail things that if you don't pay attention, it goes by unnoticed. I did technically die by being frozen, so you know what? I guess that's valid. That's fair. I hear the fluttering of a keys. Okay. Good. Really? All right, I keep missing the shot. What is this moblin doing? Even though I've missed shots left and right, somehow we still manage to like keep the element, like a constant element of surprise here. Okay. Let's take out the whiz robe next. Okay, let's get the 5-shot bow. And let's get ready. Do I have any food? Nope, no food. Oh no. Okay. Am I gonna be allowed to, like, stealth? Oh my god. These enemies are so stupid sometimes. I'm not gonna say no to a second chance. I would be nuts to do that. Be like, oh, sorry, I'm not playing fair, kill me. Yeah, not happening. Come over like this. To be careful in case there are, like, Lizalfos embedded in the snow. Yeah, I'm gonna snap those before I get too carried away. Okay, what else is left? Maybe just a Lizalfos? Is that what's left? Sure looks like it. Is it over? Do we have to deal with this again? Do I have to go through these with the one-hit obliterator? Conquer each shrine. I think I do. I think I have to do that. All right. I'm gonna save. I'm nervous. I'm like anxious. I wonder, like, what's gonna happen at the end of all this. Also, these are more shrines that we'll have to check for chests and everything. If we can unequip the obliterator and the shrine, that would be fantastic. Because we've technically left the plateau. Oh, hello, it's dark. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I'm Etsu Karima. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. The path of light. Yeah, we have to use it. We can't, like, trade it in for anything. Can't pause over it either. Alright. Anything that we could grab while we're here? No, not particularly. We might be able to do something like this, though. This is kind of cool. We're kind of like doing the tightrope type thing. It's here. It's here. But you can kind of barely see, like, what obstacle is coming next. Oh, rough. Ooh, that's a chest? Yeah, that's a chest. Oh yeah, money is totally what I need in this, like, situation right now. And I highly doubt that... Oh, that was the one chest. Okay. Okay. Now we have to, you know, be careful or we die. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, God. Really? No thank you. Nope. Goodbye. You are not allowed to bother me, Mr. Ancient Guardian. Unfortunately, Easy Street is about to be over. Maybe I should have bought more ancient arrows. Is this it? Looks like it. Okay. Shrine number 1 with only 1 hit. Done. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. May the goddess smile upon you. And no health restore either. Oh man, yes, they really do mean you get 1 hit and 1 hit only. If I'm thinking back to the obsolescence conversation from earlier, I think if you know, were to run a business, I would not want to do that. I would like try to make things to last. Yeah, I would make less money, but the idea would be, you know, you're not really supposed to be going for infinite growth in the first place, which is why the obsolescence is, like, built into some things. It's kind of stinky. It's kind of stinky. I would prefer to have, like, long-term customers that just rely on my, like, interesting swath of products to get what they need. And if not, you know, budget accordingly. You know, manufacture within my means. Things like that. Gonna save. While I watch the stream, you're trying to fix your Joy-Con stick drift yourself. Since Nintendo doesn't offer repairs for Europe, you're not joking. I know you're not joking, but like, that's weird. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Sorry. I know I'm using the typical, like, jargon for this sort of thing, but that's bonkers. Wow. The Europeans have it worse than we do. And Nintendo's already given us a little bit of a raw deal as is. Wow. Okay, we got spiky balls. Yowaka Ita, huh? Yowaka Ita. Yep. We are dealing with the collected soul. Cool. So we have to take a ball and put it in here. And I'm suspecting there's like either stasis or magnesis puzzles or both. Oh my god, there's so much going on here. And 1 hit is death. Oh my god, yes, this game is sentient. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell, but oh my god. Sinister. It's like, nope. I think we're up to like 4 deaths right now. Yes, yes. Give me the speech so I can skip it, please. Thanks. Oh my God! God is. I can't even say any of that because I'm saying things I don't believe in just to like hype up the frustration. This is just death by rolling steel spiked ball. Everyone's favorite nightmare, I'm sure. Has anyone ever had a nightmare where they've been rolled over by a giant boulder? Just curious. Okay, run. Okay, sit up here where it's not possible for a spiked steel ball to get me. Are you serious? Oh, this is particularly killer. Oof. Right over here. Yeah, you have to use the metal scoop. You cannot cheat it with anything else. Of course, I want to get this chest. And my depth perception on stuff like this is awful. I can, like, shift myself in such a way that I get a better sense of what I'm doing. That would be great. No, I almost had it. Dang it. Oh. Okay, oh my God. I moved too quick. This is frustrating. Spiky. That comes out of that little chute there. Okay. I gotta, like, move real careful. And, like, very slow, very controlled. Okay. Now we have to, like, take the chest out of the thing. Worth. Not worth. It's fine. Let's grab the balls. Speaking of, there's a second chest in there. Okay. So we gotta get the big ball. Instead of the little one. We gotta get the medium-sized ball. You know, for fun and profit. Oh, it's not it. Almost. Okay, like, maybe like this. Oh, and it randomizes which chute it falls out of, maybe? Okay, it's fine. It's fine, I'll just get the small one first. So I'll get the small one and set it off to the side so we can get the big one. Okay, it is going in the chute thing. Kind of have to just, like, I don't have a choice except keep an eye on it. Careful, I gotta be so slow with this. Oh. I feel pretty good doing this, though. Not gonna lie. It feels nice to solve puzzles like this, where, like, precision is, like, a key element. It's nice to have such a thing. Now, we got a bigger problem. The whole thing can kind of, like, fall apart if we don't get this next part right. What do we get for trouble? Something a little more worth our time? A bow. Cool, I'll take a zoom in bow. Okay, let's set this off to the side. Okay, quick. Get up there. Oh, sorry. Hello, Mr. Fernandez. Ah, I think that was in Spanish. I'm pretty sure. Okay. That's shrine number 2 with the one-hit obliterator down. I'm sure you could cheat the one-hit obliterator into the game. It's probably very hard to do, but I imagine you could do it. Just imagine all the sick fun you could have one-shotting the Ganon Blights or whatever. But regardless, Mr. Fernandez, it is good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you are nourished in body and restored in mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We are in the midst of doing the second DLC, and it's been pretty hair-raising, at least for me. And I know the bar's kind of set in hell for yours truly. What? I'm sorry, what? What are you doing here, Cass? Oh? What a doleful sky. How unexpected to see a traveler on this solitary plateau. Oh. Ah, we meet again. Not to be rude, but you don't look so well. Much like this plateau, you're looking a mite dreary. Oh, I apologize. Perhaps it was not my place to say as much. I understand more than most the burden of travel. As for me, I came to this spot to pursue an ancient song about a hero at this very plateau. Yeah. I can't shake the feeling that we were destined to meet here. In any case, would you like to hear my song? Sure. Ooh. Thank you, kind traveler. Now then, please open your ears and your heart to my song. The flames crawl, the waters rise. The lightning strikes, the wind sighs. A beast beyond the divine four awaits a hero forevermore. Let not the sound leave horses riled. Breathe in the breath of the wild. Curious indeed. As it were, I perused my teacher's old notes and found that song there. What sort of sound could alarm a horse so effectively? Kabam, kapow, rumble, rumble? Honestly, I haven't a clue. It certainly helps to visit locations that inspired the song. Yes, it helps open my mind to inspiration. Those notes had other interesting songs too. I plan to visit those locations as well. I see. Back to the grind. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I'll take those. 3 arrows? Sign me right up. Here's a pro tip. If you don't mess with a courser bee, nest, or hive, they won't bother you. Just don't do it and you're fine. Easy. Very easy. And just to make sure, yes, my audio is coming through nice and clear. Good. Oh boy. Run, 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 run. Run right now. Run right now. Don't. Okay, it was just a single bokoblin. What was there to... Oh, man. In real life, I'm kind of a jumpy person. I easily get startled and spooked. Like, my fortitude for jump scares is very low. Like, very low. And especially if it's people, I tend to get extra defensive if the jump scare is a person, for whatever reason. Well, I think I can guess at the reasons. A lot of them have to do with personal trauma, but I don't want to go there at the moment. It's not like ghastly trauma or anything, but it's like I still just don't want to go there. Oh, and I never did check that other shrine, whether or not we got the chests. Rhoda Chiga, huh? Stop to start. We did get that one. We did get that one. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, what is this metal plate? Is that to give it something sturdy to, like, sit on, or what? I can definitely tell that's what this wants us to do, is, like, you know, make some sort of, like, walkway lift type thing. But I can't tell for the life of me. I think it wants to do this. And the spikes kind of like make this... Ah, okay. Kind of need to like get it over there, and then I could fit it on top of the box. Like this, maybe? Oh no, yeah, I thought that would happen. I should have just slid it over to me. Yeah, it all came falling apart. Alright, I don't think that's gonna work. Or I guess I haven't tried yet, right? That's like the big thing, is I haven't tried, but I don't think that's like the intended solution, like at all. I'm pretty sure what this wants us to do is like fly or glide over or something. Let's try to keep it simple and not complicated. Maybe they started the thing in already kind of like the right setup. Well, that can't be. There's no way. Because you can climb this. You can already climb it. So no, you're just meant to make a bridge of the metal platforms. I was still finding ways to overcomplicate it. You just want the thing on like... We just want the plates in like stable positions. Or I could just be a little too close. Make that 6 deaths. Yeah, I've been keeping count. I'm pretty good at counting deaths. All things considered. Skip this, don't care. Didn't ask. Touch grass. Whatever. Right, it's not this. Stasis won't help anyway. Will this work? Yeah, it's very jury rigged. You know, it like kind of works. Okay, this one here has to be, and we've already got the treasure chest. Good. Let's just focus on the puzzle then. Okay. Close. Just like so. What? I jumped into it. I jumped into it like an idiot. Okay, so when I see that block in the middle, I need to stasis. I need to stasis that that spike trap, or I need to just stasis one of the spike traps. Nice. Make that 8 deaths. 8 deaths. Maybe I miscounted. I feel like I miscounted somewhere already. No, that's 8. That is 8. Let's just slide that a little bit closer. All right, so like a very specific wheel I need to like freeze. Actually, I don't even need to do that. There's specifically only 2 times where, ooh, I bet if I like still these. Just like that. See, no stasis required. Now I can use stasis for the part that actually matters. Yep, show me the spike wall. Through here. Hop over. Careful. Oh, that's it. We're done. Spike wall still incoming, but let's not waste time. These have been pretty fun so far. These are fairly complex shrines. Where were these? And during the rest of the game, I'm sorry, but these are way better than like some of maybe not the initial shrines. I think having several easy shrines are necessary, but where were the complicated pitfalls? Where were the traps? Some of the base shrines are cool, and some of them are like, really? It couldn't have spruced it up just a little bit. There were a couple too many memory puzzles as well. Like that, those don't need to truly quite be a thing. Yes, if they're all this good, or like the final like dungeony bits that I know are here are good, I'm gonna say I'm hoping that I see better in Tears of the Kingdom. Better might depend on my mastery of the hand fuse and Zonai device mechanics. And the last one's like all the way over there. Let's ride. Storm, you are my substitute until we get the mechanical horse. Come on, you can get up there. No, all right. All right, gotta do it. All right, I guess we're doing it like this. I admit, this feels pretty nice to be able to, like, do. I honestly wish more games had, like, mounts you could summon. World of Warcraft is like this, where you can, you know, summon mounts. Speaking of, like, Nintendo ruining things, Nintendo might be ruining mounts as well. I can't wait for the video game patents to come out where companies just can't use certain mechanics because a company has the patent to it. Patenting mounts, everybody. Horses. The ability to have mounted combat. What about, what is it? Mounted blade or whatever? Is this a combat one? Might be. Yeah, sure is. Ruvo Korba, a major test of strength. And for record, I'm pretty sure we have a major test of strength somewhere else. Yep, this is exactly what the one-hit obliterator is for. Now, what do you got in the chest, my dear game? What do you have? Oh, hello, that is not all there is. Of course not. That would be too easy. Of course there's more. Where were these? There could have been some gauntlets or something. Or like extra bits at some of the other shrines. I think I get where some of the... Hello. Yep, very quickly. Nope, kill that one. Hope there aren't more. There probably will be, given, yeah, exactly what I expected. Nah, I want you to stay right there and not not attack me, please. Thanks. Yeah, there could have been a few like this. Yeah, you know, we have been getting spoiled. We're getting spoiled toward the end, guys. There are good shrines that I wish were included in the base design. This could have been, this definitely could have been included. Yeah, I'm excited for the Tears of the Kingdom dungeon design, assuming that, again, you guys vote on it. I know, I've been talking about Tears of the Kingdom a lot. It would be a shame if we didn't actually play it after I've spent all this time talking about it. But here, this is the deal with, you know, channels that vote on content. You know, if we're voting on stuff to do, I have to respect the will of the people, which is more than I can say for a lot of government institutions currently. I just stepped into a line of fire. Let's not do that. That's more than what I could expect of some institutions around the government. I will respect the votes. You guys have my word, as much as that is allowed to mean for you anyway. This is probably the key. Yeah, key. So is there something tucked in a corner? Let's find out. Glad I checked. We saw this earlier, but I was a little bit uncertain how we were going to get a hold of it. I think this probably concludes the real test. There should have been a mode like this. You know, one hit KO. Not just like, man, oh, we're still not done? Of course we're still not done. Why would we be? I'm just gonna step all the way back. Of course. And there was the fourth one there anyway. Like that was never gonna work. Now we have to do all that again. That'll teach me. I needed to I definitely needed to make a wall of blocks. It's fine. Let's just do it again and get it over with. I wasn't expecting that last room, not gonna lie. See, we still have to... We don't have to do this. Good. How do I want to do this? Maybe like... Nah, I'm trying to get it like perfect. Yeah, no, you can't. You can only do one. That means you're taking risks, period. Hey, welcome back again on Mal. Much appreciated. You were gone for a while? No worries. A huge storm just appeared out of nowhere. Power went out, and it was the kind of storm where ice chunks. Ah, so there was hail. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that you're experiencing that. Do stay safe. If you need to just, the worst of it, has the worst of it passed, or, you know, do you still expect more? But regardless, though, do stay safe. I don't want you to take risks, to your safety watching streams and stuff if you need to be aware of everything you're doing and everything. Okay, I need to, like, break parity somehow, and that's how we do it. Ah, all right, fine. Let's go ahead and use that stuff then. You want to sit there and turtle? Then I will also sit here and break your guard repeatedly. How's that? And where's the other one? Over there? Alright. Yeah, it's chill now. Dog's licking off all the ice that got into the house. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That is the last one. Good. We've gotten all the chests. A major test of strength plus. Yeah, you know what? That tracks. That counts. That is funny. You just gotta watch out for, chemicals in the rain. Acid rain is a thing, and plastics. I mean, not that we all don't have the forever chemicals in us anyway, but like, just things to think about. A triumph over the test of strength subverts a prophecy of ruin. From the ashes of Hyrule, a hero rises. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Ah, this might explain the 6... No, that would mean there are 20. Mm-hmm. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I am Maz Kashia. You've done well to conquer the trials laid before you. You are Hyrule's beacon of hope. But your trials have only just begun. The divine weapon shall lead you. Four more trials, or 4 more sets of trials. Now that you have proven your power, a new journey awaits. Go to the 4 locations that will be revealed to you and reach for greater heights than ever before. Yay! Okay, I have practically 2-ish minutes. The timer or the stream starts quite late compared to the real world clock today. I wanted to mention again that the start of the DLC and everything does mark the last week that you guys will get to vote on the ranked choice voting item. So if you guys want to be part of that, definitely consider joining the Discord server if you hadn't already. Don't forget that if you're subscribed on Twitch with Prime Gaming or better, you get an extra vote for the purposes of voting items. So, you can buy your votes basically. And for you guys on YouTube, if you want to vote, and you want extra, consider a Patreon or Coffee. For $2, you basically get the same deal. I wish I could make Twitch, charge 2 for the subscriptions and they only take like half or whatever, but they're not going to do that. So the rate is locked in for that. But I definitely wanted to make sure I did remind people we have a week before the ranked choice will be closing, and then there will be a new round of, winner take all single choice votes on what game we're going to play next. It's looking like it's Tears of the Kingdom, but for the first round, but it ain't over until the last vote has been counted. So you guys have a week to finalize, subscription packages if you want them, and so on. That's really about it. I've already done the major bit of shilling during the first hour, but I wanted to remind people that that this is going on. The game is starting to narrow to a close. It's just we got a little bit more we gotta do. Gonna save so I don't have to do that again. Now let's get back to wielding regular weapons and regular gear and everything. And I guess we'll start with Rivali's place first. So I'm going to park it in the tower. I'm going to put on the warm gear, and we're going to wait while we take our next commercial break. You guys know the spiel with that. Get yourself a snack and or something, and I will be back in 3 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. I had to answer one of nature's lovely calls. So sorry about that. You guys know how that is. Kind of a unpleasant experience in some cases. Anyway, we're here. We're here, and it's time to party. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the stealth suit. Should be up north. Now, my sibling has clued me in that there are some musical cues in the when we get ready to deal with the internal divine beast again, specifically as it relates to the bosses, because we do have to refight the blights. There are going to be musical cues, and I'm going to be silent during those so that we can all hear that. There's like a very distinctive cue. Hello, Cass. Thanks for joining us, buddy. I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are of trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. Interesting. What was that flash of light? Perhaps it was my imagination playing tricks on me. How long have you been here? I didn't even notice your arrival. Ah, we meet again. And it seems you caught me while talking to myself. This monument, I must admit, it has taken me by surprise. My teacher's unfinished song mentions such monuments, and now one has appeared before my eyes. Yes, the song is mostly complete. However, my teacher left this world without finishing the key verses. I wish to weave the missing pieces together and finish the song. That's why I'm roaming the area mentioned in the lyrics. Ah, sweet joy. Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in front of the real monument. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Champion Rivali overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. Wind's ally soars the land of cloud. Meadows champion, swift and proud. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials monuments show. 1. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. 2. Race down a peak, rings adorn. 3. Shoot 4 targets to win. Champion, the trials begin. So, did the verse move you? It was written in honor of the champion challenging the trial. The confidence it must have taken to master a divine beast. How inspiring. My teacher's dream is now mine to fulfill. An unfinished song weighs heavily on a bard's soul. I won't allow it. But in order to see this dream to fruition, I must learn more about the champions of long ago. Thankfully, Taba and the Rito village elder Canelli told me some wonderful stories of the Rito champion. Yet this unfinished song still pulls at my heart. And so my hometown is but a stopping point on this journey of mine. Not now. I see. Well, do let me know if you change your mind. I returned to Rito village to visit my hometown while I was there. Yes, yes. Let's take some pictures. You never know when they might come in handy. and I'm willing to bet that's now showed up in the adventure log. The scattered one-hit obliterator led you to a location where the stone monument with a map of trials appeared. Cass's songs seem related. 1, shoot down the flame dragon's horn. 2, race down a peak rings adorned. 3, shoot 4 targets to win. You still have 3 trials to complete. I see. Just making sure I've, like, looked at everything accordingly. Now, 2 of these are easy enough for me to pick out. One should be at Dronox Pass. You know, shoot 4 targets to win. That's what we need to do. There are targets at the shooting range. We need to hit all 4, and probably within a single sitting. And probably perfectly. We need to emulate exactly what the champions did to show their strength. That's what this says, basically. So let's go do that. Third one might require a little bit of finagling from yours truly to get. Because I don't know where the 4 rings really are. I'm sorry. One, 2. I probably needed to do them in one go. Nice. Yeah, I have to be quicker on my feet. Look at Link. He's eating like he's jogging. Great. And last one. Okay. It says shoot 4 targets. Do I need to shoot I need to shoot them all in one go, don't I? Yeah, I need to make stamina food or I'm not doing it, is what I'm hearing. If not, and this isn't like the place, I'm gonna be really quite miffed. Let's see, what can I do here? Thankfully, maximal stamina elixirs aren't, you only need a little bit to be very effective, so this is the type of thing that goes a long way. Okay, if 2 aren't enough to get me there, I'm gonna be slightly upset. Yeah, it had to be in bullet time, right here. So, place with 4 rings. A place with 4 rings. To you who sets foot, I am Noe Raji, excuse me. The 4 winds. Let's just, check the obvious. Anything down there? No, just taking some look-sees. What about... Okay, so this is like the first stop. All right. Well, it's like a nice rotating structure. It's pretty cool, I suppose. Well, what exactly do we have going on here? And of course, there's probably a chest that we have to get somewhere. We just don't know where yet. I hope everyone is staying safe in turbulent weather for the matter. I hope everyone is staying safe. Okay, so there's stuff on the inside and there's stuff on the outside. Let's try going up here. Let's just take a look. I see. We can't do that. So shooting these should cause some of these to open up. Back again, the power went out again, even though it was calm already. Thank you for coming back, but I do hope you're staying safe on Mal. Yeah, typically when the power goes out and or like there's a severe thunderstorm or, tornadic activity, I usually don't come back. Or I don't fire up devices, especially because if you turn on a device and it repeatedly short circuits, it can cause like lasting irreparable damage to your electronics. It's not good for them to repeatedly short circuit. I'm not going to tell you what to do or anything. The risks that you take are your own, but I don't blame you if you want to stay safe rather than be here. That's all. Where were we? Yes, you came in when also we want to do this. Does that stop it? No, it doesn't stop it from rotating. You're watching on your phone, so only the router turned off. Good. Okay. The main thing is I want my audience to be safe. Without me waxing and opining on it, I want people to be safe. Life is too short in this world, not to be. You can't live if you're dead. All that fun stuff. No, Link, I need you to work with me, buddy. All right. Just gonna around like so. I don't think you have to shoot through the slits, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, you actually might have to. That's fine. Okay, let's recover our energy. And we're gonna come around. It will probably be... We're gonna need to continue to go around to find this. I generally like flight puzzles because I can kind of freely move around, but at the same time I do get a little nervous, dealing with them. Because, you do take damage doing it. Link, that was a wall, buddy. I don't know where you were thinking of landing, but that was a wall. That was a hardcore wall. All right. Do we need to No, that switch is already lit up. Good. Keep going, keep going. Okay. So that's obviously I see the shrine. I see the monk that he's up there. What I'm wondering is, yeah, it's the same deal. There's probably like a hidden hole somewhere. It always is. These puzzles are so predictable sometimes. There's always a hole. If you're not sure, if you're ever not sure, try looking for holes, man. You'll find them. You will find them. And is that it? That is it. Okay. Just double check for any nonsense behind the monk. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's get our prize. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is I gotta find where this ridge they're talking about is. Which I'm gonna go do right now. Hold on. Meadow's emblem. The commemorative symbol of a win trials completion by one who wishes to control a divine beast. Collecting 3 emblems will lead to a new challenge. Collect 3 emblems to open the path to a new challenge. That's an interesting pose, Sir Monk. Interesting. Okay, so if I look around, if I'm in the correct place, I'll kind of like know it. Because there will be Sheikah things or like symbols that weren't there before. So the thing that I think about when I think about shield surfing is I think about I think about like Heber Peak or Selmy's place. Which is what I was thinking about earlier, but it's nice to get confirmation of that. That, you know, my mind is in the right spot and all that. But now we're gonna go looking around. Ah! And there it is, right there. Didn't even have to go very far. fly through all the rings, everybody. Probably without missing a beat either. Oh, and this is timed? Yeah, what do you want to bet there are going to be more snowballs to get in the way? I can feel my heart kind of race with this challenge. Oh man, the shield surfing is hella fun though. Best thing. It's such a shame. Actually, I guess I should ask. Does it make it a return in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't think so. I remember people getting really upset about certain things not coming back in Tears of the Kingdom. And I want to say shield surfing is one of them. Okay, so that's number 2. But now I'm curious as to what's gonna, you know, be like. We're gonna have to find Dinraal. Link's abilities are pretty much the same as in Breath of the Wild. Okay, so shield surfing should be there. Kiatoza. Okay. Master the orb. As long as it isn't master the apparatus, I think we'll be just fine. Is this a... Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's like a huge Rube Goldberg machine. Tears of the... I'm sorry. Shield surfing is actually extended in Tears of the Kingdom? Ooh. Are there like sweet new moves you can do with it? Or is it like a more of a prolific thing in Tears of the Kingdom? Just kind of curious. Okay, we need to like fill in the parts of the Rube Goldberg machine, so... Except make it a bit lower, like this. And there should be enough of a space for it to fall down the slide. And the trick is that we kind of need to step on the thing there. I hate this.
It's just asinine.
Do I have to refill? Okay, I do not. Good. Really good. I'm willing to... I think we can at least get on the Rube Goldberg machine. What does this do? What is this doing? Can't tell, so I'm not gonna bother. So normally these devices are kind of already done. Hello, would you care to like maybe not do that game? Is this it? Let's get the stasis machine ready. Good thing I checked. Oh, so there's gotta be like... So like the oldest ice block will go first? Okay. I'm sorry, what? Oh, no, I see what I did wrong here. I could have just... I needed to get on this and then go underneath. There are benefits to serving when fusing to a shield and stuff. Okay. And I feel like the map developers added more tracks to the map. Ah. So they definitely felt more of the Spyro, the Spyro fix kick coming in there. Okay, that's cool. I look forward to seeing those then. Go ahead and do that. I still don't know what pressing this lever does. It like opens a track or like a gate or something. Okay. Oh, it slides this. Okay, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Okay. Yep, that took me entirely too long to do, but figured it out. Shield surfing is one of the cooler things, though. I'll just say that again. It feels very nice to be able to like go long periods, and I look forward. Oh no, Link, get up there! I look forward to. Oh, I could have just used. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I could have done it like this. I'm gonna be super excited to see it again, assuming you guys vote for it, which I know I'm doing all this talking, but I mean, so far there are like 4 votes, not counting, you know, people who are, you know, subbed and everything. There are 4 unique people that have voted, and out of like everyone else. Are you serious? Okay. Wow, this is very involved. Does this have to be, like, right on the edge? No. We have to use stasis for that next part. Okay. Got it. Stop doing that, Link. Me, aka me. Oh. Sorry, my right wrist is, like, really acting up bad. Probably carpal tunnel, if I'm being quite honest. Come on down the Rube Gold. No, it's fine. I need to make sure it actually stays. It's supposed to be one fluid process, coin. One fluid process. Nothing else. We already did all this hard work. Just gotta keep things like this. Has anyone ever seen a Rube Goldberg machine in real life before? I haven't, but I have watched, you know, like YouTube videos. And Rube Goldberg machines make for, you know, really good shorts content. Do not tumble out of that thing, please. For the love of God and everything that is holy. Do we get the chests? We did get them. Good. They're fun to watch. After a few different Rube Goldberg machines, you really have kind of seen them all. And of course, I'm talking about in the sense of like a real Rube Goldberg machine, not the, you know, figurative. Oh, like this. Normally when people think of a real Rube Goldberg or like a figurative Rube Goldberg machine, usually people want to refer to like Ponzi and pyramid schemes instead. Three emblems to open a new challenge. 1 remains. These ones have unique poses. I like these monks. And now we just have the one for, I think we need to shoot a horn. So thank goodness we got a phrenic bow for this. Otherwise, it would have been really, really hard to do. Monkey Funk 4D, good sir. Welcome on in. Greetings, everybody. Welcome, Monkey Funk 4D and beautiful people. Welcome on in. Good to see everybody. Hope you're doing well in health and spirit. And hope you enjoy your stay. If you guys don't know who Monkey Funk 4D, he is a good Twitch associate of mine. He plays variety content just as much as I do. He's done almost anything, really. If you guys haven't followed Mr. Monkey Funk yet, you should do so. He also has a brother who sometimes streams with him and also has his own channel too. But I'll leave that to Mr. Monkey Funk himself if he wants to divulge that. Mr. Monkey Funk, how did your stream end up going? What were you streaming? And here comes the shout out. Ah, you were doing some more Elden Ring Night Rain, I see. Good stuff, good stuff. You finished the first tough boss of Elden Ring Night Rain? Good, good. The videos have started coming out of the out of the closet and everything on the internet. And some of the stuff people do in Night Rain looks wild. It's very action-packed. It looks very strenuous. And that's, watching 3 people run around like chickens with their head cut off. Just to do a bit of a quick intro. Hi, my name is Coin. I am an action adventure and RPG enthusiast on Twitch. That is primarily my wheelhouse. I do play other stuff whenever I can get a hold of it. Outside of like horror or shooters or things of that nature, but I do play a significant variety of games, just like Monkey Funk himself does. So if you want variety being the spice of life, and you like the RPG action adventure game scene, I think you will really like what is on this channel. You've come in just in time. We are narrowing down the end of the game. We're doing the second DLC. We are doing all of the champion EX trials and stuff. And that means a lot of puzzles and a lot of shrines and hopefully some combat to break it all up. Mr. Monkey Funk, if you do need to cut and run, you are more than welcome to do so. I know how busy life can be and everything. Needing to do the after stream administrative activities. I have to do some of those myself. I'm often plastering notices or doing something else whenever I have administrative things I have to do. But to get back to answering comments, nice, thank you. Any tests of knowledge or frustrating puzzles? In the beginning, like to start off the Champions Ballad, you get a weapon. Let me see if I've got it in the album. I probably do. This lovely thing. This is called the One-Hit Obliterator. The One-Hit Obliterator turns on OHKO mode. One-hit KO. Enemies die in one hit, you die in one hit. That's how the DLC starts off. You come in, you put in the Sheikah Slate, you get the new weapon, and you have to beat 4 enemy strongholds and 4 shrines with the thing equipped. You're not allowed to equip anything else. It drains you down to 1/4 of a heart. There is no defense in the world that will keep you from losing at least 1/4 of a heart. So they really take off the handholds. If there are any handholds left, they're gone when you equip the Obliterator. It deals 240 damage baseline. That has been, I wouldn't call it frustrating, but it was nervous, like nerve-wracking, where you have to go a significant chunk of time and basically not die. You don't start completely over, but you're still like, you're still on the edge of your seat the whole time wondering, oh, is there an enemy with like a basic bow around the next corner or behind a tree? Or is there something tucked behind a corner inside one of the shrine hallways? And they get a little bit more labyrinthine as well, in the context of the DLC specifically, because they really do actually kind of expect you to have gotten a lot of your hearts, or like go through the game and kind of know what you're doing. You need to know what you're doing. You cannot just beeline DLC 2 and expect to survive. You will not. You will not. That part of the stream has been both fun and frustrating. Tests of knowledge, not really. They've been more action shrines. Honestly, getting the shrines is the puzzle element of all this. Or has been the puzzle element of all this. You're given little information to go off of. Now, returning back to finding the actual last DLC shrine, there's a cliff. We basically need to find Dinral, or we're not going to be making it through anytime soon. We need to find Dinral, and I think the best method to do that is to probably start at Akala and kind of like trail the cliffside, and we should find him by doing that. All the dragons have a flight path. All of them. The interactive map will probably not help anyone try to get the dragons. Let's see if it's not even on this. Yes, so while normally I would recommend the standard interactive map, I'm going to do a quick run through. That is the wrong button. I'm going to do a quick run through on the coordinate map and see if I can't find it. It's going to be this coordinate map. Let's type it into the coordinate map. Once I've found it, I'll share the coordinate map with people. Okay. Yeah, so there is a path, and of course, as expected, there is a nice little trail here. Okay, cool. I think it's only showing like half, but that's fine. Gonna go grab a snack. You'll be lurking. Enjoy, Mr. Monkey Funk. Enjoy. And I hope the snack is tasty, to say the least. Now, in an effort to keep enemies off my back, let's put on the Sheikah suit. Or, I guess we could, put on the Phantom Ganon suit, because people don't get to see that too often. Sure, why not? Let's go find where that starts. It actually looks like it starts at the quarry and moves its way up. Yeah, so now we've reached one of the more tedious EX quests. There's probably one for each dragon. One for Farosh, one for Dinral, one for Nadra. Gotta get a horn from each one. And I don't know what a fourth would look like. And what I'm trying to decide here is it going to be the... Is it going to be Varuta? Probably not Varuta. Probably not
that, not Mifa's song. It's probably going to be Daruk's song that doesn't require a horn from a spirit dragon. Yeah, the three goddesses of Hyrule are embodied in spirit dragon form. Din, Ferror, and Nehru. They're all they represent the embodiments or the concepts of power, wisdom, and courage, and the spirit dragons are extensions of them. Okay, let's zoom back in so I can tell when this is crossing over. It looks like it... Yeah, okay, so it crosses over after the tree clearing, and that's when I can kind of like follow the path that converges or what have you. Okay, good. Also, in preparation, we're gonna get a non-conductive item. And I'm kind of doing the challenge or the EX quests one at a time. Kind of works out better that way. But I hope everyone enjoyed Monkey Funk's stream from Elden Ring Night Rain. I hope you guys had a good time with that. I also used to be an on-again, off-again challenge runner. I still can be for Elden Ring and whatnot, but I get the feeling that my audience is going to have me play Legend of Zelda for a long time. It's just the audience I've cultivated this time round. But Elden Ring's a fun game too. I enjoy Elden Ring. It's just not in the cards for me to be playing it at the moment. And your boy broke, so I want Elden Ring Night Rain. I want a lot of things. But I gotta wait till I'm less broke. You guys know how expensive gaming is these days. Speaking of, has anyone, and here's a question I can just ask the general public. I do try to ask these every so often to just, you know, see who's interested in talking about stuff. Because that's kind of the whole goal of the stream, right? Or lurking. That's also a thing. And of course, lurkers are beautiful. Lurkers are awesome. And I will not hear anything else. But, hello. Shoot, I've done forgot my question. I didn't think I'd get this far. Okay, is Mr. or is Miss Dinral, like, down that way? Don't look like it. Okay, let's keep going then. Oh, right, I found the trail, and I never shared the map. So I have some resources prepared for everybody. If they're curious and or want to follow along with me as I do things. There are also timers. I don't think there's one for the commands on Twitch, but that's because I've got a couple places where people can easily get those. I'm gonna go ahead and type that out for everybody. So ignore like the bits of data. The important part is the object map. Exclamation BOTWCOORDMAP. You guys on YouTube, it's an asterisk or a star instead of an exclamation mark, but the command is otherwise the same. We are multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. And that object map contains information for every actor in the game. All the spirit dragons, every Lionel, every Korok location, every shrine, every loose weapon, if you so wish, everything. It's all there. It's a really neat tool. I've been using it a little bit more since some of the things that we're doing cannot be easily tracked through the coordinate or the interactive standard map. If you want to access that one instead for any reason, that would be !BOTW MAP. That brings up the standard interactive map. It's kind of like a wiki or wikia generated map, basically. If I had to like... Oh, also, we should be like toward the other side, not over here. We'll never spot her coming this, like, on this side ever. What? I had a question. It's bothering me. I had a question. Yeah, I just memory hold it. It's gone. It's gone. It is gone. Oh, hello. I see that. That's over there. Let's call a horse and maybe we can catch up. This is pretty much what, you know, late game looks like. You just like ride around and complete objectives slash you know, do the DLC stuff. Did it just like... And you'd be surprised at how fast these spirit dragons are. They look like big, lumbering, imposing things in the sky, but I promise you they are also very fast. And you know what's at the end of all this, everybody? A motorcycle. A motorcycle. That's what we're here to get, ultimately, at the end. And now, the mechanical horse... I'm sorry, the motorcycle, because that's what it is. Okay. Gonna have to do this. Why? It's rock right over here. Wow. Okay. Gonna have to go on foot then. We're probably not making it if that has to happen. Yeah, that's just the difficulty of mount. Sometimes horses just ain't gonna get on the sturdy, you know, chiseled rock edifices of Death Mountain or the sands of the Gerudo Desert or slash Gerudo Wasteland. It's not happening. Okay, are you gonna be able to come out on this? No, absolutely not. Where are we? Okay, yeah, so they would definitely just be flying overhead if I were here. This probably wasn't a particularly great way to, like, tackle the flying dragon. I.e., we're gonna lose a lot of... We're definitely gonna lose a lot of time to this. In other news, let me tell you a bit more about what our goals and intentions are with Breath of the Wild. For those of you that have come from Monkey Funk's stream and everything, we pretty much, I can just not see Dinral anymore. We go for 100% slash full completion for the games we play. That's a stated channel goal of mine. I try to like fully experience the things that the games have to offer, and going 100% slash doing 100% is like the best way I know how to do that. So here in Breath of the Wild, what that means is we'll be getting the better ending. That is dependent on the number of memories you have, and the you know, the fact that you've defeated all the divine beasts slash defeated all the like Ganon blights. That we've done every side quest, that we've collected every weapon and shield and creature for the Hyrule Compendium that we've snapped a picture of it at least once. That we've talked to as many people and received as much dialogue as possible. And even doing some of the deeper dives on, you know, stuff that happened behind the scenes, the cutting room floor. Like, I really want us to experience everything the game has to offer. Like, extract as much worth out of a game as possible. That's not the only valid way to play your games or to experience, you know, nice. Link, get up. It's definitely not the only valid way to experience your games. But I think that doing some of the deeper lore, like the deeper dives into the game's background, I think make for a more enriching experience. And you know what? All that background information is great sleeping material. If nothing else, right? Speaking of, you know, not sleeping material.
My senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That is the 5-minute alert for incoming advertisements. I manually structure my ads here. So you will never catch me running an automated ad on Twitch. I do not like instilling FOMO in people. Just want to make sure I'm like doing this correctly. Okay. I don't like instilling FOMO in people. The ads are 3 minutes long. However, there is a timer on the intermission screen. So when the 3 minutes are up, the ads, they are ready to go. They're done. Ooh, I could get the surprise attack. And I've already done my shilling for today, so that's really all I have to say. You know, commercial breaks are not really fun for anyone, not even me. I'm away from my desk during those 3 minutes, so, you know, definitely feel free to grab yourselves snacks, drinks, or what have you. And I'm usually back right after the timer comes to, you know, close on the commercial breaks. Yeah, how about that one? This is what I was talking about with the parries. This is what I meant to those that have been here previously. Oh boy, I need to like run. I've gotten good enough at, you know, fighting Lionels that I can even parry some of the attacks. Lionels are one of the most difficult field bosses in the entire game. I make it look easy, but I've had, you know, dozens of fights with Lionels, both in my off time, and in pretty much most other respects, as far as the game is concerned. Like, as far as, like, playtime is concerned. I sincerely mean that. You can get as good as I am at dealing with Lionels if you practice. Wow. Where... it's just like the entire Badlands. Do the horses not like the mountains or something? Okay. Maybe it's got to be like a grassy knoll or something. Wow, this game is making me out to be a terrible little liar. And also, we don't need to be clanking like a kitchen sink. I do want to thank everyone for coming today. I really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate Monkey Funk and all of his lovely, wonderful people. Again, please follow the man if you hadn't considered doing so. He's a wonderful Canadian streamer. He works really hard on the content he makes. He's super relaxed. I.e., like, there isn't really much that, like, rustles his jimmies. He's an excellent fellow. I wish I were as chill. I'm not. Speaking of, our commercial break should be coming up real soon, so people will just sit tight, hang back, and relax for like a short minute or two, and we should be good to go after. Again, timer on the screen tells you exactly how long it'll last. I'll go as far as I can, of course. Before then, though. Speaking of the devil, here comes that break. See you guys afterwards. Okay, folks, welcome back. I am back. I have looked up the particular flight path. Like, I looked it up on the coordinate map and everything, but I have looked up a perhaps more, like, compelling, let me just make sure I've found it. Now that I want to find this thing, I will not be able to... the Elden Great Skeleton, so that's going to be... here. We have not found the particular other shrine yet. Yeah, okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Elden Great Skeleton, and we're going to rest there until morning and then wait 4 hours. Because Dinral actually spawns at that location at exactly 9 in the morning. Go ahead and equip the things that we're supposed to equip. Where is this? I know we had it earlier. There we go, just like that. You got an if you have a increased max stamina elixir, you can pretty much climb just about anything, and there's no reason to make stamina restoring foods and elixirs unless, well, you know, unless you just don't have any like tireless frogs or other things that increase max stamina. While you're here, for those that are new to the game, welcome to Death Mountain, where, you know, your flesh will literally combust, you know, right there on the spot if it's allowed to do so. Everything is fiery, and weather resistance will not cut it. You need to use the round bomb. You need to wear special gear, at least one piece of the Flamebreaker set. You can get the chest piece. I believe you can get the the chest piece specifically, right from down here. In the southern mine, there is a Hylian there who will offer to trade one of the sets for 10 fireproof lizards. They're black-skinned lizards that crawl on the ground, and a lot of them are right actually in that mine. So, once you get 10, pretty easy trade, and I believe 300 rupees is your subsequent reward. On the next turn in, I could demonstrate it if I so wished. I don't. Hello, yes, give me... I want the ore in this. This is also... Oh, nice of you to join us, Mr. Octorok. Hold on, I can outsmart you. All right. Inhale that, why don't you? But like I was saying, you also spend a good chunk of your time doing stuff like this. We're on the way to some activity. I am not going in the correct direction. I need to fix that. On your way to doing various activities, you should be farming resources. There are lots. You've got everything ranging from apples and bananas and mushrooms to more uncommon things like crabs or fish or butterflies or monster parts. You should always be doing something in this game. Breath of the Wild, like, the crafting system is basic, but it has layers to it. Like the effects are what make it have layers, if that's making any sense. All right, so I can zoom in on this map. So maybe like, I would say this spot here, I can place a I can place the travel medallion, and then we have a quick path, you know, like back up. Hopefully that's not too close. And also, we're down here at the foot of the mountain, so we don't need the Flamebreaker gear anymore. That's nice. Because stealth is a thing you can do in this game. Yes, I've actually have not... That is not what I want to do. I've not actually gone over the little interface we have here. So, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the video display, you have a mini-map at the absolute corner. Then next to it, there are 4 readouts. You have a sensor, like, hello, you are probably a... Yeah, I was about to say, you're probably a red-tailed one. You have a sensor display, which can be for... It initially starts out for shrines, but you can also, you know, attune it to some specific object later. Similar to dowsing in, like, you know, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, stuff like that. Then below the sensor readout, you have the temperature gauge. Notably, the temperature is listed in Fahrenheit for folks that use Fahrenheit, which is just the US. And if you're, you know, in Europe or Japan or everywhere else, you know, people that use Celsius, the temperature readout will be in Celsius as well. That's like a really small detail thing. Below that, you have the noise readout. As you can see, it's a purple line below the temperature gauge. You start running, or you start swinging your weapon, you make a whole bunch of noise. Whereas if you stay still, you make far less noise. Finally, you have a weather readout at the bottom. The last one to the left of the mini-map at the bottom is the weather readout. It reads out the weather in a 3 in-game hour block at a time. So for the next 3 hours, starting from 8 p.m., you know, ticking down or up, I guess. It's supposed to be nice and clear, like right now. It's supposed to be clear for quite a while. We're going to put the travel medallion up here. Place. That is fine. Now we're going to take a piece of wood and we're going to rest. We're going to sit until the morning and we're going to wait. Because I would like to not spend loads of time waiting on Dinral to show up. I want to move on. We got a tight time schedule. For you guys from Monkey Funk Stream, if you're still listening, and it's perfectly okay if you're not. Let's see. Do I have the... If you guys want to like vote on future games that we play, that is something we do on the channel. We have a current ongoing vote right now. You can join my Discord, free to join. It is a small community, but I am looking to cultivate it. You know, a handful of people at a time, let's say. The best way to cultivate a Discord server is with a handful of people at a time. And the onboarding is already completely automatic. There are bonus roles you can grab, but they are not required. And in the there is a voting on content channel. That's where the votes are taking place. If you want to vote on, you know, future things that we do, it's not even strictly limited to games. There's lots of stuff that goes in there. You know, feel free to hop in and place a vote. It's reaction based, so... And there are just lots of instructions in the various channels as well, so it really should be straightforward once you read everything. Then again, I'm nobody's parent. I will not tell anyone what to do at all. but I am going to shill the Discord. We can share pictures. We can talk about stuff together. There are a lot of neat things, and there are a lot of resources in there as well. I have channels for listing commands if you want to use them. Everybody that's here is generating channel points and overtones for soundboard stuff. Feel free to fiddle around with anything. And there's also the About Me page on my channel, the About Me section on my channel page. Like, feel free to flit through any and all of that. Or don't. Everybody's choice, really. But I've collated a lot of resources over the years that I've been doing this, and it's all written for the reader. Just kind of wait, and I can see the morning sun peeking out. Just make sure this is still scrolling. See the morning sun peeking out of the sky. There is Mr. Dinral, and we specifically, there's Dinral, because all the dragons are female. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. I hope I hit the horn. I'm gonna save. Not that that'll help me, but because this game is weird with its saves. It's like really weird. Let's get the Phrenic bow ready. And a regular arrow. Okay. Let's get this all going in. That should be one of the horns. Oh, did it hit between the... It hit right between where the horns were, didn't it? No, it actually didn't. Okay. This shard chipped and fell off the red spirit Dinral. Its horn is said to be the crystallized power of fire itself. It sells for a high price, but rumors say there's some other use for it. Okay. But why did that not do anything? That's interesting. I'm glad to know that that is a known tactic that works. So I can like easily farm the scales if I need to. And it doesn't even look like you have to reset either. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking over everything. I think there are some other things we have to do, like, first. I feel like there's some spot in Hebrew we need to visit first. Okay, let me look this up so I don't waste everybody's time. So, here's a question while I'm, typing things in. What kind of action adventure / RPG games does everybody like? And RPG can include JRPGs like Shin Megami Tensei, or, what is it? It can include CRPGs like Baldur's Gate. It can include ARPGs like Final Fantasy. No, I get a Final Fantasy has lots of ARPG elements to it, though. And you kind of grow in incremental power. It could be ARPGs like Skyrim or Oblivion or Fallout. It can be tabletop RPGs, or even stuff like whatever you do in Tabletop Simulator. That can also be among the stuff. All right, let's see. So I don't want that. I want. Nope. Let me not fat thumb anything. I needed to talk to someone first. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to Rito Village. Yeah, it has to be specific too. Yeah, it actually didn't shine. So I definitely should have figured that it would have been something else. Okay. All right, Mr. Cannoli, is it? Kennelly. Champion descendant. I'm happy to answer anything I can. The flame dragon? So you wish to hear about the blazing dragon? Well, you're in luck. A dragon was recently spotted near Tanagar Canyon. It's acting a bit odd, so we're concerned it may eventually cause trouble for our village. That is why I have asked the village guard, Masley, to keep a close eye on the creature. Is there anything else? Nope. Masley, you say? And that's gonna be what? Ah. Yeah, of course. Southwest until you reach Shelf. And all the classic adventuring tropes exist in games like this too. There's an icy place, a desert place, a place filled with water. Thankfully, no underwater stuff, but water manipulation everywhere. And a fiery place that we were just at. All the classic tropes are here. But yeah, I've had the distinct pleasure of streaming lots of games over the years. Or, like, I guess I shouldn't say a lot. I'm nowhere near as practiced or, like, studied as, say, Lobos Jr., who's streamed lots of stuff. I've streamed a handful of things over the years. I've streamed Fallout 3. I've streamed the Dark Souls games. I think 1, 3, and... let's see, 1, 3, and Elden Ring. I've streamed all of them over the years. Doki Doki Literature Club, Stanley's Parable, Tales of Berseria for a short period, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We've done some Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randos. We've done both of those. Challenge runs in Elden Ring. This is not enough. I should just wear the full thing and not waste anyone's time. Okay, so this shelf is... Okay, it's like... out over there, basically. But, and here's the thing about RPGs. I know they're not exactly... They're not the easiest thing in the world to, like, stream because, you know, the story can kind of do the heavy lifting. I try to, like, find things to talk about in the interim that aren't always RPGs or about, like, the story or the mechanics or the game. I do try to find other things to talk about. We do talk about philosophy in here. We do talk about religion in here. We do talk about politics. I try to talk less politics these days, given how charged some of them are, or how charged politics generally is. And I see the guardsman over there. I gotta farm the stuff. All the things. All of them. Give me all of them. Especially this. Give me all the gemstones. Mining is probably my favorite activity in RPGs in general. I quite like the practice. If I had the opportunity, I would definitely be like, if I had a profession, like a fantasy profession, I would definitely, make my own armor, weapons, or jewelry. Any of the above. Probably, jewelry. Yes, definitely jewelry. I like the art of jewelry and jewelry making and gem cutting. Anyone else like jewelry? I know that's weird. That's like jewelry is typically a female-centered thing, or like an AFAB-centered thing. There are plenty of cultures where both jewelry is a gender-neutral thing in the first place, but specifically in the US, for whatever reason, jewelry is typically a female-centered thing. I'm curious if other folks like jewelry, or if people are like, whatever. Hello, Masley. Oh, it's you. What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here? I came here because the Elder tasked me with keeping watch on the dragon that appears around here. It's been appearing quite frequently these days. Everyone's worried it's going to cause trouble for the village. After the incident with Meadow, I can't blame them for worrying. So far, everything seems fine. However, just to be safe, I'll be scoping things out for a while yet. Come to think of it, the dragon always flies through this valley at night. When it does, its horns light up. There's something about that light that's truly captivating. So here we want to rest until night, because Den Roll will be flying through this section at 1 a.m. roughly. And neither the morning nor the nighttime rests cover that time range. So we kind of have to, like, pick the earlier one and wait. Do you need something? And now we wait. We don't have to worry about the spawning event either. We're way ahead of where its flight schedule would be right now. But yeah, there's dragon hunting. Yeah, there is dragon hunting. Breath of the Wild is, I would describe Breath of the Wild, like, even though Nintendo is a shitty company, right? With the EULA and all the things that have gone wrong as of late. It's truly showing its shitty side. At this point in history, the games. The development team, the development teams for the various franchises, I don't think deserve the same scrutiny yet. We don't know, like, how far the corporate objectives of top-level Nintendo executives extend down into, like, its internal projects. We don't know how far yet. So I don't want to cast aspersions on game devs or the people that work for them until I see that people are acting like unhinged lunatics through their speech, their writing, or their actions. Any of them. I don't know if I advocate for piracy of games, and obviously as an Amazon representative, of course I'm going to say no, but I've heard the discourse. I've heard the discord amongst the discord. I suppose it is a level of discord. I've heard the discourse amongst friends and folks on like in my real life and on various other like web servers, Reddit, Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky. The talk about game piracy is everywhere. Specifically because the major companies, with the except Microsoft is like the singular company. It's got its own brand of shitty practices, but Nintendo has truly taken the cake this year with what it's decided to do. I never would have thought I'd be saying this about Nintendo. Like, for Nintendo, it was always more of the hushed conversations, like, oh, they're like really hard down on people who mod their consoles. And I've always kind of, it's like it's a Japanese corporate culture thing as well, but I never thought I'd be saying it about Nintendo directly, you know? At least not in an open forum, like an openly aired conversation. I never thought I would say such things. And yet they were the ones that took their mask off first. I hear you over there. I need the local wildlife to not be attacking me, please. Thank you. It's nice to actually have an NPC with me on this particular bit of guard duty. I'm sure he's thankful that Link is here. Because Link do be waiting. Also, even though I'm standing still, we don't... Oops, wrong one. We don't need... we don't need our weather gear right now. Oh, speak of the devil, and they shall appear. Be unafraid, coin. Be unafraid. Looks like it's dipping down into the canyon. I am gonna save. Again, the game likes to not give me the exact things I've saved for. But the game has been quite generous with at least in this first section of like the DLC and things. Okay. Yay! Now, did that drop a horn anywhere? Probably not. But that is the third trial. That is the third thing. Done and dusted. Yeah, okay, we did get a part from that. Good. But where did it go? It went down there? Alright. I'll take another, shard. One nice thing about Breath of the Wild is that this game is quiet when it wants to be, sometimes to its own detriment, in my opinion. But absorbing the atmosphere and the ambience of the game, I don't think is a bad thing. I really, truly don't. Just get up here. It's kind of like playing through Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Where sometimes all you have is the ambience to keep you company. Do you need something? No. Don't let me keep you. But there's our prize. Sitting literally across the way from us is, a shrine. Ooh, ore. Give me more of this stuff. Do I have enough opals yet? I think I need like 120 opals. We're not quite there yet. Is there a game out there whose ambience you really enjoy? Believe it or not, my favorite series in a game is, or my favorite series of games is the Metroid Prime series, or a part of the Metroid franchise. Metroid Prime remastered, because I did manage to get that before I became a broke boy. Oh, the ambience is so good. The soundtrack is phenomenal. Oh, soundtrack is truly to die for. I suppose it's not for everyone. If you're not into that sort of like techno soundtrack, it's really not going to be your cup of tea. But the audio quality is just so crisp. All right, aim for stillness. Aim for stillness. So we have a one-shot bow. Let's use that. There we go. Now we just have to deal with the shrine itself and whatever treasure chest it wants to hide from us. Just go checking, poking around. This game loves to hide chests underneath things or around things. It likes putting them through pits. It likes making you have to go around structures for it. It likes all that jazz. It likes all that nonsense. Anything over behind? I do see something, but what I don't know is, was that just part of the previous platform? It was just part of the previous platform. Okay. It's not like I don't have any spatial awareness. I'm just paranoid about this stuff. I don't like missing, especially when I'm trying to 100% stuff, which I do pretty much every waking moment on this channel. I'm always trying to fully complete things. Let me get on this. Anything behind here? This would be like a lovely location to put a treasure chest. No, I don't see anything. Okay. I do see one over there. And I'm willing to bet if we just follow the air current, we'll get it. Yay! I'll take bomb arrows. And that is the chests in the shrine. Awesome. Oh, that was close. We would have had to... I don't think we would have started over, but that would have been annoying. All right, let's just try to get through the shrine here. Is that it? I don't know why I'm looking. Like, all we have to do is fly. Okay. Neato burrito. Oh. Okay. Well, for those of you that are like looking at the emote and things, I will kind of like say again that I've got a new like Pride Lightning Strike emote that's out. I animated it. I animated and drew it myself. I did have some like stylization help from other videos, so like the style isn't necessarily my own. But the thing about lightning is, even though the style may not necessarily be my own, there's no way to draw unique lightning without drawing it yourself. There's just not. So that is available for a free Prime Gaming subscription or better. And I say free because if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get Prime Gaming for free once a month. It doesn't renew, so you can like choose to put your Prime Gaming into the hands of a streamer of your choice, an entertainer of your choice for a month, until you find a tier 1 benefit that you actually like. Now that you've collected 3 emblems, you must go to Divine Beast Va Meadow. Whew, okay. Can we do it in 20 minutes, everybody? If I can get like 1 or 2 divine, these like EX challenges done, like these songs done in that much time, that would be great. That'd be fantastic. All right, let's go here first because I want to like prepare with like a buff or something. I want to like do that. And then I get to showcase the like gimmicks for the divine beasts again. And it gonna be a different gimmick this time. I say different, it's gonna be some of the same stuff, but there's also different stuff. Let's see, where is it? And also, have I taken a photo of this? I have. All right, soft down bed, please. And sleep until morning. What was that noise? Is Link snuggling and enjoying the down bed? I swear that's been his best experience. Like, the best experience thus far. And it's the one that has the least, it's like the least hilarious, which I prefer for myself anyway. All right. So, we're gonna, let's save. Save. Oh, and also, I guess we should wear the climbing gear for this. Where is it? Because once we reach the top, there will be nothing left except to, you know, climb the rock pillar up here. Speaking of, we gotta get to climbing now. There are a couple of neat things that come out of the challenge with the challenge for Rivali's song. Let's go ahead and climb like this. Okay, nope, that doesn't work. Gotta take advantage of where you climb. There's no reason to like try to do it in one go if you can like literally walk up the side of a mountain or a rock formation instead, like this. Guess I will... guess I will wear the cold resist and just climb really fast. It's fine, we're not too far away from the Divine Beast. How much stamina can I recover off this? Maybe it's enough? I'd like to carry this extra wheel with me somewhere else. Cool. To the one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Meadow's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. It's saying that we can game over in here. Anytime you hear the nebulous thing of like, oh, don't treat this as just a figment of your imagination or whatever, that's literally just the game devs telling you, hey, you can actually game over in here, pay attention. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. Oh, is it literally just the battle? I thought it was like the... Okay, sure. Something that I'm gonna wink in the camera for a second. Something that I'm kind of wanting to do here is, as I've said at the beginning of the stream, I have been told that the musical score is like different between when we fight the like Ganon Blight in the real Divine Beast versus here. There's some sort of like distress signal I should be listening for. So during this like second portion, I'm gonna wink my camera out and I'm gonna be totally quiet while you know, I listen for it. I don't want to like take any chance of like speaking over it accidentally. So I'm gonna wink out the camera now and we're gonna get back to playing the game. I just wanted to make sure I said this in case people are like, why streamer not show face? You know, that's why. Or talk. That's why. Okay. Going dark now.
Oh?
I can tell you, just based on the headphones I'm wearing, I couldn't hear what... I just could not hear where the SOS was. If someone has, like, a more definitive point in the track where they can hear the SOS, feel free to, like, share. I would love to talk about that stuff, but I couldn't hear it, like, at all. So sorry to anyone who was like, oh, he heard it. No, I couldn't hear it. Oh my. For some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thought with only the wind to distract you. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Rivali has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Va Meadow, which Rivali himself mastered. I've written a song to try to capture the essence of Champion Rivali. Recall Meadow's champion of flight, before he fell to his fateful plight. Rivali's feat was a wonder to see, so the princess made her plea. Oh.
Not enough. I must stay in the eye of the whirlwind. Must push myself harder. You know, Your Highness, it's rude to eavesdrop.
My apologies. I went to the village and I was told I could find you here.
You have need of me to defeat Calamity Ganon. To slay the beast once and for all. It will be my great pleasure.
Thank you, Rivali. If we work together, I'm certain we'll be able to defeat...
However, I know I play the biggest part in helping that... that little knight with the darkness-sealing sword, correct? Well, if he loses his confidence after seeing me in action, don't come crying to me.
It seems the Rito champion was not one to share his feelings. Oh, I don't think that's necessarily the case. he comes off as the, believe it or not, I find that Rivali is quite the warrior type. I mean, I guess that makes him not one to share his feelings, but he wants to, he seeks validation. As I've already said before, Rivali seeks validation wherever he can get it. He's always pushing himself really, really hard. Really hard. Why do you think he showed off to the princess? Like, this must have been after the exchange. There was an exchange that's not really known about. I kind of know a little bit more because I have Age of Calamity, and it kind of like goes over the in-between stuff that the memories miss, or like that there are gaps in the memories that are filled by Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, and the exchange is mapped out a little more clearly there. Just know that it's not that Rivali doesn't want to share his feelings, it's that he's looking for something very specific. Otherwise, he kind of keeps to himself. I wouldn't say it's not that he doesn't want to share his feelings. He just knows a time and place for them. So, what do you think of Champion Rivali's song? By writing a song that highlights the hidden feelings of Champion Rivali, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil. By me.
I truly never imagined you would do so well. Regardless, Rivali's Gale should be more efficient than ever. As you are, I guess it's theoretically possible for you to best Ganon.
You smug. You were resting, you were in death. Stop taunting us with your, I can't even debonair confidence. I don't quite know the words I would use for that. Rivali's Gale Plus. Champion Rivali's Divine Gift creates an upward draft that carries you into the sky. It now requires less time to charge. So now there are two things. One, let's talk to Mr. Cass. And now, there's something else we can do. What? A realm of illusion and what? Courageous hero, dare you confront a realm of illusion and memory? Dare you enter the divine beast Vom Meadow? Quit. I'm not wanting to do that. I'm wanting to, talk to him. I think if I go in here, I'm just gonna fight, I'm just gonna fight the Wind Blight again. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. And if I don't like what I'm seeing, I will nope right out. I'm pretty sure you just do this again. Sure, we'll enter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just restarts the thing again. Yes, it does. Okay, we're gonna load. How do you trigger the text to talk to him? Because I know that all the champions have, like, various things to share with you. Does Cass have to not be there? I just saved. Okay. I'm just punching this into my phone real quick. Sorry, I'm like really, yeah. Secret champion dialogue. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. So, to show off the dialogue, you do have to fight the Blight again. Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is done. Okay, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I think there's like a supercut available on YouTube. That seems kind of hard to do on stream. Yeah, there might be a supercut required. Slash, I might like demonstrate the dialogue once. However, we already are a bit over time, and I'm waiting to hear back for some dialogue. I'm waiting to hear back from my sibling about tomorrow. There's some stuff going on tomorrow, in my personal life. So, I want to thank you guys for, hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Just get that there so we can see these icons. In the interest of me being really freaking hungry, I'm gonna go ahead and cut and run, but I do thank you guys incredibly for coming by and hanging out and sticking around in the chat with me. I really appreciate it. Monkey Funk, good sir. Thank you again for bringing your people here today. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to be around or hang around with me tomorrow, I stream Monday through Friday, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, on Twitch and YouTube. So I stream the same thing on both platforms. Be my guest. Again, consider following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube so that you don't miss the sweet content that I make every day. I jest, but I do at least make content, everybody. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Don't forget, if you guys have not considered joining my Discord server and you're interested in determining what game I play in the future, or other things that come up in voting items or like voting decisions on my server, please go join the server. It was linked in Twitch just a moment ago, and I'm pretty sure it was linked recently on YouTube as well. I would very much like to see some people there, but if not, no big deal. Discords are getting to be kind of like Twitter pages. They're getting to be a bit oversaturated. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and then I take the weekend off. The next time you guys will see me will be on Monday. My senators and inductees, you guys have been awesome. You guys have been fantastic. May you be merry. May you rest well. You can find me in. You can join me in whatever hallowed hall I have, whether that be my Discord or my DMs, or you know, Twitter, Blue Sky, all that fun stuff. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. We're running out of episodes of this. Our ability to like continue making content of this is going to start running out real soon. And with that, stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And with that, goodbye.